Hello, hello, everybody. Happy weekend. What's up, Zavern? What's up, Santa Fury, Lomac, Lol, what, Spicy Rob, the Raging Mule, and everybody else. How's it going, Christine Hugh? The weekend is here, at long last. So I was originally going to do some ranking of the relics, make a tier list today, but this is the Untapped website for me currently, so I guess we'll do that later. Atamra, thanks for the Prime sub and 20 months of support. We're going to play some Ascension 10 runs. Looks like we last played as Necrobinder. So that means Best Boy Defect is up to bat. Let's just dive right on into it. Here on Ascension 10. We are on the right profile. Yeah, profile 1. So there should be a streak of 4. Fishing Rod Defect, huh? Is it ever just scissors? What if we run with scissors? I see we're an underdog. So a striker move goes kind of hard in underdogs. Do not run with scissors, they say. Well, I don't recommend running with a fishing rod either. At least take the hook off first. Yikes. Doesn't look like a very good map for a fishing rod at first glance here. The only way to get enough combats is to take a path that's just not that survivable. I feel like fishing rod is just a clad thing. Ever have a deck that just seems like a hot mess, but for some reason synergizes very well? Yeah, synergizes with my 25 relics. You can have a hot pile of cards. As long as you have enough relics, you'll just crush everything. So that does happen sometime, especially on Ironclad, where the goal is just get enough relics and keep adding cards to keep adding solutions. Are you overrating Leafy Poultice too much? Yeah, it is one of the best starters. Absolutely is. It's probably the pick here. I don't love losing that 12 max health. And sometimes you are better off with a remove, but yes, Transform 2 is crazy good here. There is no question. Sometimes it can be bad, but usually it's quite strong. I want to give the scissors a chance here, though. This is not as good, perhaps, overall as the poultice. But I think it can still be very nice here. And I'm going to try... This might be too ambitious. We're going to try going this way. Get 4 events early? That might be too many events, but I'm curious. Do I think that the better players get, the more they shift from valuing a volatile bonus like Transform to more consistent ones like the scissors? Yes. Yeah, I do think that is the case, especially players who are looking for consecutive wins. You know, the better you are, the more you can realize that you can consistently win with a small bonus versus needing to gamble. Yeah, where's the dowsing rod when you need it, though? Really? Where's the lightning orb gonna hit when you need it? Okay, the usual 50-50 split. In that case, we take 4 damage on this turn. Next turn, you're debuffing. You're attacking for 3x2, so I can go defend, defend, zap. And then the turn after that, this one will be attacking for 3x2. This one will be attacking for 9. So I think I want to kill the one that's going to be attacking for 3x2. Punch you. And defend zap here. Good job, Lightning Orb. Hopefully we get 2 strikes now. That is not 2 strikes. That is no strikes. Okay, I'll just defend 3 times, and we'll take some more damage. Slightly annoying outcome, but not too bad. I'm hoping we get solid defense card here. But I will take offense instead. Ball Lightning is perfectly good here. I don't think it's wise to take Subroutine, although I do love that card. We need some damage now. Yeah, that outcome is partially because of Scissors, right? I overdrew on my blocks because we were down one attack card. Happened to roll into the one fight where I needed the offense more than the defense in the easy pool. Ooh. Another striker move or 2 upgrades at random. With 1 strike down, I really like these random upgrades for giving us some help here. By the way, Def Viking, thanks for the Prime sub in 5 months. I'm using the Slay the Relics mod, and the only other mod I have at the moment is the base mod. So I can configure mods, but I don't have any mods to configure. So I'm essentially not running anything other than Slay the Relics currently. Okay, we get 2 upgraded defends, which I'm super thrilled about here in the Underdogs. This is already starting to go quite well. And I was hoping that we would encounter a bonus combat. I didn't actually want 4 events. I wanted 3 events, 3 combats, but there wasn't a path that allowed that. And I was kind of hoping we'd just get a random fight, which we did. We did get a random fight. And that upgraded defend immediately saves some hit points there. And I was going to say the other one helps us on this turn, except it didn't draw it, so oh well. That's all right. Get a block potion. And a block card that can make more lightning. I'm kind of into Lightning Rod here. As an additional contribution here. It's a little bit of block and actually quite a bit of damage. This is more of a damage card than it is a block card. Something to keep in mind. Although the upgrade helps it block more, which is kind of weird. It's a nice card. We'll be taking it. I'd like to be able to kill one next turn. Gonna be you. Kind of like Iron Wave? Yeah, kind of. Actually, blinking a back one here, but why would I? And just 2 strikes here kills, or dual cast kills. Perfect. Now we have 2 potions. This is going quite well. And we're offered My Dearest Child Hologram, is what I would say if there wasn't actually a better card here, which is the Shadow Shield. I think Shadow Shield is one of the best premium Act 1 cards, especially Underdogs cards, for its huge block and Dark Orb, especially the upgraded version is even better at blocking. Game feels like it's missing just one more Lightning Gen card. Maybe in the common pool. Is that the problem? We have Ball Lightning and Lightning Rod in the common pool. I have to look at the card pool from Spire 1. Whoa. That was an oddly long delay there. Danieldo, thanks for 33 months of support. The good news is we get to turn a potion into an upgraded card, which is kind of hype here. Given that I have Lightning Rod, Shadow Shield, Defend Plus, I probably want an attack. Common attacks. We're looking at Go for the Eyes Plus, Cold Snap Plus, Pile Driver Plus. Yeah, there's a lot of good options. There's Go for the Eyes Plus. I could also take Beam Cell or Ball Lightning. I think it's Beam Cell. Or rather, I think it's Go for the Eyes. I want the Weaken, not the Vuln. I would like Go for the Eyes. Something is wrong. No idea what's going wrong, but something's wrong. And then I'm going to upgrade my Shadow Shield. This is going to happen every floor. I might need to restart Spire or something. Something strange is happening here. Okay, we have no shop coming up, so I don't think I'm taking greed here. We could path into this shop, but then you're missing out on 2 elites. So I don't think I want to do that. Okay, back to normal. I'm so confused. I don't even know what's happening. Nope. Alright, nice big 15 block there. Dark Orb's a little bit bad against this particular enemy because, well, it does all the damage at one time, and this enemy is very resistant to damage that happens all at one time. However, too bad. I take another 8 here. Unfortunately, we bottom decked all the really good blocks. It's annoying, but not that bad. We always kill next turn. Yeah, it's kind of annoying. So do I use the block potion for 8 health? Probably not. Probably not, right? We're very likely to be able to use it for more than that. Bogus. Bogus potion is very, very nice. Bag of preparation is also very, very nice. Subroutine. Giving me that look. The look that says, hey, don't you want a subroutine in your deck? Don't you? Don't you? And you're right, I do. I want a subroutine in my deck with no powers. Because a deck with no powers is the most likely deck to add more powers. Brilliant. And we get an eggplant. Okay, we're going to be rich by the time we get to the first shop of the run in Act 2. How's it going, Yellen Twitch? Any success yesterday with the starter deck with the no starter challenge? We got wins with Silent and Regent, actually. The Regent run was ridiculous, in particular. Okay, these block 12. So I can do Defend, Lightning Rod, Dual Cast, go for the eyes, or Defend, Lightning Rod, Strike, go for the eyes. I want to guarantee damage on the back one, which I kind of do. Yeah, let's guarantee damage on the back one here. Go for the eyes. I block 3 if I hit this guy, but this guy's the one that's going to buff next turn, right? We want to hit this one, because this is the one that'll do the 1/3 next turn. That means I take 1 this turn, which is fine. Am I going to use either potion here? Probably not. We can use the block potion if it makes a difference, but if it doesn't make a difference, then it means we win the fight with no problem. So I think it probably won't make a difference. So we want to do Ball Lightning into Dual Cast, I think? Oh yeah, the current challenge command is out of date because we're not doing a challenge currently. Let me update that. Oh, I can't spell correctly. That's definitely still not correct. Okay. Let me try that one more time. There we go. Spelling hard. Okay, problem with dual cast is that it's going to hit the wrong one. This might be our block potion time. I suppose that it is. Although this turn, this guy's a little threatening, yeah? Well, not if I block for this much. It was 3/3. It's actually not that much of a reduction, so we're still taking some damage here. The lightning orbs just don't really cooperate in this fight, usually. Makes things a little trickier. There we go. Get a pen nib. Hailstorm is here to give us damage when we have frost orbs. Only problem, though, is that we have no frost orbs. What if we take a frost orb? Broda, thank you so much for the Prime sub and 9 months of support. Time to pivot to Claw. I think it's time to upgrade Zap or Dual Cast. I'm going to go with the Zap upgrade. Dual Cast might have been better for the chance of Quad Cast. Oh, Prolong in this deck is spicy. Prowess is a power. More like Powess, am I right? Actually, give me that. Give me the Powess. And then, I feel like we're quite strong for the next Elite fight, which is the Terror Eel guaranteed, yeah? Let's just go in with what we have. Or not. Let's fight these guys. Great! I guess I'll do that. The routine doesn't seem very important here. Let's dual cast. Ooh, okay, I could actually just kill outright. Interesting idea. Feels like I'm better off waiting a turn, though. Ball Lightning is a perfect kill here. Nice. Get him. Then this I can actually just block, yeah? Then Giga Block. Easy. You're super dead next turn. Great. You can even set the Pendip high. Cool. We get a Liquid Bronze for the Terror Eel and a Darkness, perhaps? I think Darkness is quite nice alongside our Shadow Shield. Sure. Channel a Dark Orb and trigger the passive of all of your Dark Orbs, is what that says, and that's pretty nice. I'm going to Cool-Headed first. Okay, nice. Defend is good. Defend, zap. Tempting to go Subroutine Prowess defend. But I think we're better off just skipping the Prowess for the moment. I am going to drink our Thorns Potion for this fight. Okay, can I stun it? Yes. In fact, I can Lightning Rod as well, which I think is correct. Feels bad stunning it at exactly 75, but I think it's correct. Let's go Shadow Shield, then Darkness. Next turn we get another Lightning Orb. This will be in front. If I draw Dual Cast, we kill instantly. If I don't draw Dual Cast, we have a problem. Ah, crap. Oh, that was a very bad draw. Am I just dead on the spot? I needed Zap or Ball Lightning or Dual Cast. Honestly, actually, or... No, the Strike wouldn't have done it. Oh, that's really a shame. If I use the Focus Potion, it looks like I live on 1, so I guess I'll do that, but that was a really unfortunate draw. Could have had a kill there quite easily. But now we lose the potion and 19 health. That feels very bad. However, I think we'll still be able to win. Jaharu Miyu, thanks for 4 months of support. I'm also going to click on the Storm because I'm a junkie. What I'm not going to do is fight the fish on 1 hit point. We're going to rest and try not to die. Yeah, Cinder still looks weird with 34 damage. I agree. For the wrong amount of damage. Looks totally wrong. Alright, I'm going to play Prowess this time. And we're just going to channel as many orbs as possible. Oh. I think I need to darkness here? No. Gotta stay alive. Ooh, bad turn for Goku the Eyes. We do get Shadow Shield on the big attack turn, though, so this should be fine. Yeah, I think we're fine here. Gaklabaz, thanks for 6 months of subbage in advance, and Regular Guy with the Prime sub. Thank you both. Help! Oh, we're suffering. We have to kill it soon. We draw a lot of damage on the intangible turn. This is quite bad. Am I dead? I'm not dead. I think I am skipping Ball Lightning here because of Pendib. It's intangible, so we don't do any bonus damage. Okay. We are alive. We make it out of Act 1 with barely any health and no potions, but we do have a lot of money. And we do have a multicast to go with Dark Orbs, which is pretty tempting, especially with Subroutine. Yes, I will take multicast. Buffer's also not bad because it's a power. But I'm going to take multicast. And we're going to see Darv. What's up, Darv? Sozu Choker Astrolabe. How fascinating. Sozu gives us energy, but then no more potions. Choker gives us energy, but then a limit of cards per turn. Actually, Choker's pretty good currently. Choker goes quite hard currently. Yeah, Choker's good here. I am definitely wondering, though, what's in the Astrolabe? Turn 3 strikes into 3 other upgraded cards. Very tempting. So I think I'm going to do that. But yeah, there's definitely some good use for Choker here. We get Coolant Plus, Null Plus, Skim Plus. So yeah, I'm really happy with this. More Dark, more Block, another Power, and card draw. We just need 1 energy-generating card, 1 more, that is, other than the subroutine, and we're really going to be in a good place here. And let's try to get to a shop, because we are filthy rich, so a shop will increase our power substantially. Yeah. What prowess here? Next turn looking kind of bad. Guess we null. And then we defend. Can't do enough damage to break the block there. We played the subroutine once? I think once. But only once. It's been a bit of a curse so far. Oh. That's the card I was looking for. Turbo makes the skim incredible. And what if I got a ton of money going into the shop for fun? I can also get more card draw. Actually, this deck loves card draw. Let's go all the way. Give me the Polonus Core. Every 4 turns, we draw 2 more cards. That does put us behind on health. However, we get some freaking good stuff here. Candelabra gives energy on turn 2. Pocket Watch can give Giga card draw. Pocket Watch is really spicy here. There's also the Eggplant. Oh, Eggplant with Dragon Fruit means we're going to get 2 max health per combat. That's quite nice as well. If only I'd taken more money, I could buy both of these. We could do Dragon Fruit Candelabra, though. That's tempting. Subroutine Boulder. I like it. I like where your head's at. I also like Dark Shackles a fair bit here. Yeah, I'm happy with 2 relics. The Boulder worth it? I don't think it is, unfortunately. The Plasma Wolf, thanks for 31 months of plasma. We have bonus energy here. I can't really spend. I've done Storm first there, actually. I'm willing to use the Colorless Potion now. Secret Weapon. Actually doesn't work. That was kind of sad. We get 2 max health from each combat. I'm going to take another copy of Skim. We're so close to greatness here. Let's get an upgrade. Oh, power! That one's not very good, but it's still a power. And I think it's time we upgrade the subroutine so we can actually play it. Then all the powers are going to be effectively free, which is very nice. Fight might be a bit scary. Especially because I'm going to take 12 damage this turn, thanks to not drawing any of these block cards. Hello? Sad. Salty Old Badger, thanks for 45 months of support. Yeah. Hmm. Multicast won't do anything for me here, so I guess I have to block. Definitely looking a little bit grim. That says power on it. Good enough for me. More healing. And a Gremlin Horn. Okay, Gremlin Horn's kind of nice. I imagine we're resting at a fire now. Yeah, Coolant anti-synergy. That's a little sad, but that's alright. That's a little sad. And a dad joke for the crowd, courtesy of Wallaby Jones. Why is the Defect's reading comprehension rather poor? Because they only skim. No refunds. Let's just rest and fight the Elite? No, we need fights before the Elite, right? Yeah, let's get to the event. The event could kill me. Hopefully it won't. It's a merchant. With a freaking boot sequence. I love boot sequence here. 10 block on turn 1 with the bag of prep. Very helpful. We could buy another turbo. We could buy a capacitor. I might buy prolong. I'm probably just going to remove a card. Do I have any good removes? Here's a question. Not really, actually. I might remove Ball Lightning. Probably buying a potion is a more prudent investment. I really like the Retain potion, especially. Let's take a Retain potion. And then let's rest. Okay. It's looking promising. Get bonus draw on this turn as well. Perfect. Give him a really big multicast. For fun, you see. Should have multicasted first, though. Minus 18 damage there for no reason. Get 1 energy back for bulking up, but I think I just want to go null plus defend here. Okay, that blocks. Three damage. Perfect. Okay, Loop looking pretty good in our powers deck. I could see Chill being okay as well. Let's take a Loop. Helps us grow a Dark Orb faster, potentially. Does all sorts of good stuff. It is bulking time. Yeah, Chill, come back. At least Gremlin Horn is here. Some good damage there. Didn't fully block that, though. Making 7 hurts a bit. Death by Turbo. Iteration. First time you draw a status card, draw 2. I kind of like Fight Through, actually, giving us another big block. Since we bloated the deck with a lot of powers. Let's grab a Fight Through. It also activates our smokestack twice, which is rather nice. That said, with Insatiable as the boss, maybe I should have given bigger thought to iteration here. Hit nib to 9 here. We get bonus draw on turn 2 again. Looking good. Looking very good. I'd like a Dark Orb. And nibbed Null next turn. I think we'll be okay. And then if I Ball Lightning you, we do 11. Yeah, we do enough to kill. Nice. Thanks to the bulk up. Score a meal ticket. And a Fight Through plus. Iteration come back. Heck. I'm going to take that as well. Now we actually need a real iteration, though. Kind of urgently. I'm also torn between upgrading Loop and upgrading Multicast. Or Prowess. Prowess is a good upgrade, too, for the 1 Strength, 1 Dex. Kind of feels weird having Prowess with Bulk Up. Or we could upgrade the Storm. Storm upgrade is also quite nice. I'm going to do Loop, though. Okay, we can go Storm, Prowess. Definitely want to play Null. Oh, I should have played Go for the Eyes. For 4 damage or whatever. Let's do Coolant Loop. I'm going to let the Dark Orb sit in front. We have Dual Cast coming up, do we not? We do not. And Bottled Potential if I need to. Let's loop our Dark here. Make it 30 damage. Yeah, because realistically I am playing these, right? Okay. Okay, full block that. Are we doing enough damage, though? Concerned the answer may be no. It's like Shadow Shield, Zap, Frantic Escape. No dual cast is awkward, though. Could have used the Retain Potion there. I think we're fine, though. Feels like we're kind of fine. Let the Dark Orb cook. As soon as we get either dual cast or multicast, it's over. There it is. GG. Albert is here. What if we had to power every turn? Who needs one stinky focus when you can have unlimited power? This is a... Who do I think is the strongest character? I think it's Defect overall. Defect feels like they have the most functional archetypes, the most good cards, the most different directions you can take a deck and win. I'm going to keep this Retain Potion. Yeah, I agree. You should be able to get away from the worm by just, like, taking enough steps away from it. But I feel like you also shouldn't get rewards for beating it if you do that. But I think, like, 20 escape or something should let you get away. Oh, yeah, I can add Swift 3 onto a boot sequence. Beautiful Bracelet here is quite excellent. Brilliant Scarf is kind of nice, too, but in a deck that can already make a lot of energy, I think adding more card draw is where it's at. So I'm going to add draw 3 on 3 cheap cards. Subroutine, Turbo, Boot Sequence are going to be the ones that get the bonus 3 draw. And I really hope we get to dupe one of these cards. We only get to go to one shop. Very unlikely, then. Good news is it's a very late shop, which is usually ideal. Would I dupe my whole deck? Yes. Yeah, I would. Definitely. I would definitely do that. Guess I'll look at a couple events then. Yeah, because then you have a much better turn 1 instantly. That alone is kind of cracked. This is 21. Play Darkness then. This turn's kind of scary. Nah, we good, we good. Oh, easy peasy. Yes. So hopefully you can see why the bonus draw is so strong here. This deck does like a boost away. Well, not really, actually. No, we still want an adaptation. Looks like we never used the multicast. Does that mean the card's bad? It's a little redundant because of the whole orb spam thing from the Storm and the subroutine that we picked up earlier. So what you're seeing is the choices that we made early in the run, this early game subroutine starting to like really pay off. And show how strong the deck is. Get your relics here. More energy, please. Thank you. I think that's all I'm going to buy from you, freak. Selco, thanks for the Prime sub and 5 months of support. Screw that guy. Get him. Glaciers here. Get in the deck. Delete this fool. Turn 2's a little scary. Maybe not. Perfect. Yeah, game piece would be very good here. Would absolutely adore the game piece. But that's what 2 skims are for. Ridiculous. Oh, there it is. Another subroutine. Perfect. Now we can get energy positive from every power we play. Now it's starting to get really silly. Again. Kill. There's the multicast. Easy. Okay, really though, I need an adaptation before I can take another fight through. Do I feel like with how much harder it is to get energy relics in Spire 2 that Defect has a disproportionate amount of energy generation compared to everybody else? Yes. Yeah, I felt in the first game that Defect was arguably the best character when you're looking at runs where you don't get energy relics, like, you know, the Astrolabe and the Pandora's Box and the Pyramid and such. Any of those things, Defect is insane with. So with so many more ancient options to choose from that aren't in the form of energy, oh my, Swift. Hey, you could be Swift as well. Other Swift subroutine, I love it. So one is Swift 2 and one is Swift 3. Oh, that's funny. That's very funny. Brilliant. But yeah, all that to say, I think Defect thrives in this low energy environment that is Spire 2. There's iteration. You'd love to see it. I'm just playing like every card every turn. Seems good. Thunder. Just buffer this. Bonk. No prob. More thunder. It's like War Thunder, but more thunder. All right, we are huge with 106 max health. Glasswork Plus is here. So is Hologram, though. I'll be taking a Hologram. And I think I'm actually going to keep the current potions. That says a lot that I don't want this Lucky Tonic that buffers. It says quite a lot. I think it's time to upgrade Storm with the way this has been headed. Since we are sure playing a lot of power cards. Oh no, it's him! We've been hard countered. There's no way to defeat this enemy. Might as well give up. Oh no, actually more concerned that I didn't draw any powers on turn 1, so now I can't actually spread my power playing out. It's him, John Anti-Power. Do I have to Stable Serum here? I hope not. Nah, looks like we're fine. Yeah, easy peasy. Okay, great. Hologram fight through, I think. There we go. Okay, I can't play any more powers this turn. Getting spicy. I'm drawing bonus next turn. Everything is fine. Yeah, everything's fine. Great. It's no longer fine. Do your worst. Wait, did I take the damage? Or did he die before it went off? Did I scam him? I think I scammed him there. He got scammed. Good. I'm glad to hear it. The guys. These guys in particular can be a little bit troublemakers. Can be. Yeah, multicast has not seen that much play. To shreds, you say? He just fell over dead. That's funny. Okay, the booster base says plus on it. Sure. I'll take that over the hologram. It's fine. We have so many hit points. Good lord. All that effort to keep the retain potion and I get the triangle anyway, which retains our cards on turn 1. The good news is there's a lot of powers for sale in this shop. Stratagem, Nostalgia, Feral. I don't really love these powers, but they are powers. Start with the triangle. We retain our hand on turn 1. And the stratagem. I think I am going to still keep these 2 potions. But I can pay for Feral. I guess Feral is fine. Remove dual cast? Yeah, sure. Alright. Power slot. With this many hit points, I'm very tempted to upgrade either Creative AI or the other Storm. I think the other Storm. Remove multicast is another very valid option. But I refuse. Alright, first opponent, Aeon Glass. I think we'll keep the Stable Serum for Queen because the whole binding thing. Let's use the Power Potion in this fight. Make another loop, I guess. Not very exciting, actually. I have too many cards. We are retaining after this turn, so I might as well keep most of my hands. Like a pretty good turn 1. Thunder goes hard here. Let's hologram null. Keep the weaken going. Already got it below half health. It seems like it's going quite well. Seek for turbo? Sure. Multicast, go! The thunder bonus damage per multicast there. Actually, quite a bit of damage there. So Aeon Glass just falls apart, no problem. We take 0 damage. And the Queen is next. Probably a similar fate here, if I had to guess. Storm is great. We should have bulked up too. Oh well. We get to retain our cards, so it's not that bad. There's the other subroutine. Perfect. Yes. The Bleppening. It lives. Though just barely. Might as well retain here. I think Queen might actually hurt me now with this particular draw. I don't believe I can kill. Block pretty well, though. Actually, yeah, we just block. Okay. Amidst. GG! 2 perfect bosses back to back. No prob with this deck. Very, very powerful with the Bracelet and the Astrolabe essentially getting rid of bad cards. Only good cards getting played on this one. GG. Power.deck. Yeah, that early subroutine easily showing why it can be worth picking up. Very nice. How would this have gone with a choker pick? We would have leaned more into the multicast, probably. Probably. Set the streak to 5. All right, chat, there will be another run in a moment. We got to play Clad next. I'm really enjoying the Clad runs lately. We expecting subroutine to get nerfed? I think if you were to nerf subroutine, I would just change it to be like Mad Science. Powers cost 1 less. And then you can't stack multiple subroutines to gain energy per power you play. They can only be free. But does it need that nerf? I don't even necessarily feel like it does. You love and hate how easy it is to do power slap with the defects. I really liked it in the first game. It was kind of sad that it didn't work all that consistently in the first game. The main obstacle was the Awakened one. There's very notably no bosses in Spire 2 currently that punish you for playing a lot of powers. I mean, sure, we've got the Globe Head, but look at that. We healed off of the Globe Head with this deck, as you can see. So the Globe Head is not powerful enough to actually stop players from just going maximum powers. And so you can kind of run away with a run if you just do that, which is very fun. I like it. I like it a lot. I would like there to be some incentive to not do this, but maybe that's an alternate Act 2 kind of thing, maybe or alternate Act 3 kind of thing, or maybe this just always works. Maybe it's an Act 4 thing. So yeah, there's plenty of time for things to change. That's why I stressed a couple times. It's important not to overbalance the cards around the current state of the game, because this game is going to change, and then whatever balance we had will be turned on its head anyway. So it's not so crucial that every card be perfectly balanced for what we have at the moment. Maybe there's even an Act 5. But yeah, another great Dragon Fruit run. That really gives you tons of max health. We chonked up big. Do I think Coolant is good enough to justify being rare? It is good. It can be underwhelming, but it is good. I wouldn't hate seeing it at uncommon. You'd maybe have to... Actually, it is already 2 to 3, right? Yeah. I could see this being uncommon. But it's a fine card. I do agree, Cyber B. I do expect that the subsequent acts are going to be random, just like our Ancients are random. I don't think they're going to give the player any choice over what act they go to. Anyway, I'll be back in a bit, chat, for another run. All right, chat, we are back. And it's going to be Clad time. On Ascension 10, we're offered Paperweight versus Kaleidoscope versus Niao's Sacrifice. The Ambergris. Let me take a look at the paths here. Take Ambergris if there's a 4 elite path. There sure isn't, unfortunately. There sure isn't a 4 elite path, but there is a lot of upgrades on a more defensive path. That makes me want to go with a Card Award over the Niao's Sacrifice. So if you haven't seen it before, this is one of the 2 new bonuses added with the version 109 beta patch. You get a potion that heals you for half of your max HP. That's a 40 hit point potion for Ironclad. And then if used in combat, you get a bonus turn as well. So 40 hit points and a bonus turn. If you want to solo an elite, it's definitely the way to go. The Potion of Win Act 1. Yeah, that's what it is. That's very much what it is. I'm wondering about Kaleidoscope, though. Currently, I don't feel like I have any use for this Ambergris in Act 1. Is the current dilemma. So I'd rather just get a whole bunch of upgrades and stuff. And we can snowball pretty hard if we have some cards to start. I'm going to give the Kaleidoscope a try here. I feel like it's a pretty good thing on average. Snakebite. Uproar. Holy. Clone Uproar Ironclad. Problem is, it's up against Celestial Might, which is... I like this. 6 damage twice or 6 damage 3 times. I guess Uproar is kind of at the minimum. 6 damage 3 times. Let's start with an Uproar. And I don't think I want Focus Strike. In Underdogs, I do like Glitter Stream quite a bit. So let's take Glitter Stream, although Snakebite is very funny. Okay, I like where this is headed. Now we just want to add a bunch of huge attacks to the deck. Bludgeon is really good here. This is funny. And then there's also Stampede that we can find. This is cool. Okay, this is cool. I'm excited for this run, currently. Not going to play Uproar, though. I'm going to go Defend, Strike. With Glitter Stream in the deck, this shouldn't be a bad fight at all. There's no way blocking for 1 is correct, though. We'll take our chip damage where we can get it. On them, that is. Trade chip for chip. Ah, unfortunate. Was afraid that might happen. Stomp is nice. Taunt is nice. I think we need some area damage, so I'm going to take Stomp here. I guess there's maybe an argument for Inflame, but I'm not particularly compelled. If I just block, I take 7, but if I strike and then stomp, I only take 4. So I think we go strike and then stomp. Then we can Glitter Stream and strike here. Okay, not too bad. Body Slam versus Bully. I'm also an Expectified Enjoyer since the buff. We just like having a 0-cost attack as well. If only I'd taken the taunt. Bully's kind of bad with Uproar, too. Actually, I'm going to skip these. Give me a relic from the past. What do you got? The Dream Catcher. Cool. When we rest, we can also add a card to the deck. I like it. Very helpful. I think we defend and take 3 here. Yeah. Because if we stun, we end up taking more damage on the following turn. Although we could have killed. No. Taking 3 was wrong. Oh well. I like Bloodletting more than I like the Expect to Fight. Bloodletting is no-nonsense energy that I can just use. Feel No Pain is too early. Take the Bloodletting, and now we're in the hard pool. This is a little scary, but this is what Stomp is for. Go Bash Strike over Uproar. Uproar is tempting, but the only good hit was the Stomp. And this is a great turn, actually. This turn is less great. Looks like I'll block Potion here. Let me go Strike, Strike, Stomp. Yeah. I'm very happy to see an Entropic Brew. There it is, Stampede. Okay, let's go. Excellent. Okay, we have a deck. The deck is going to be giant attacks of any flavor. Excellent. Okay, this is very funny. Is it going to be good? Unclear. But it is very funny. I think my first upgrade is going to be Glitter Stream as we go into... Actually, we don't up-fight an Elite quite yet. We fight 2 regular fights, huh? In Underdogs. I think I'd better upgrade Stomp then for more area damage. Yeah, let's upgrade Stomp. In case we run into any tough customers. This is a tough customer. Not the one I had in mind, though. Glitter Stream would be good here. I don't think I'm going to need to use a potion. Ow. Not the most desirable outcome, but that's fine. Don't think I want a Perfected Strike, because this deck realistically wants to remove strikes quite aggressively. I do want big attacks, though, which makes Cinder pretty good. Yeah, I think Cinder's pretty good. There might be some awkwardness with Uproar hitting Cinder, exhausting a card in our hand, but whatever. Surely that would never happen. Just add more of them. Sure. 2 has got to be the upper limit, though, surely. Smile. Now we can upgrade the Glitter Stream and feel good about it. Yeah, this is a problem for future Baylor. Current Baylor just needs damage, so we'll take the Cinders. Hello? Good cards. Yes, hello? Good cards aren't real. Okay, I'm gonna drink this now, see what's inside. Yeah, Swift Potion. Perfect. Draw cards. Good cards are still not real, but at least we know what we're drawing next turn. Good job, Cinder. We don't have to Bloodletting here, because Stampede will play the Stomp. Okay. And then we kill. Yeah. More like Stompede, am I right? I don't need a third Cinder. Thank you, though. No, thank you. Thank you for trying. Great. I think I just rest. With another elite coming up, let's just rest. We get a card reward for doing that, too. Bonk. Hell yeah. The biggest attack of all. Bludgeon. That's exactly what we want. This fight shouldn't be hard. I don't think I need to Stampede here. Let's just go defend, defend. Strike this one. Bonk deck. Bonk. Bonk. These cards don't do enough damage. Okay, now we can Stampede. And take a bunch of damage on turn 1. Bonk. Oh, even on the right target. Nice. Alright, who's getting bonked? Bonk. Bonk. Oh, that didn't quite kill. That's alright. More bonking. Dead. Cards that block are pretty good. I like the Shrug here. Tremble is also kind of nice to give us a way to do vulnerable. But I think we want a Shrug. Yeah, I'll take a Shrug. And then I suppose with it getting played rather often, the Bash upgrade's pretty good. I'm also tempted by the Bludgeon upgrade, but let's do Bash. Shrub it off. Bonk. Alright, let's Bloodletting so that I can Stomp and then have Cinder played with no card exhausted. Could be a fight we should have used the Powder Demise in. I think I'm okay without it. Okay, and a great turn to draw a Glitter Stream. I'll take it. In fact, we full block with the power of the fork. Bonk. Bonk? Probably should just play defend there. Feels like I should have used a potion earlier in this fight. I guess I'll use the Vuln potion now. Get the kill here. And then I do need some block to live. Looks like I don't get quite enough. But yeah, we are dead. Just barely here. GG. Good attempt. Good attempt. But yeah, I should have used the Powder Demise on turn 1 there. That's alright. I'll run it back on Clad. I like Clad. Can't believe Clone Uproar didn't work. We can try Kaleidoscope again, though. Am I stupid enough to do that a second time? Yes. Yes, I am. More like Kaleidoscope, am I right? Wait a second. Dirge. Dirge Scourge. Dirge seems pretty good on Clad. That's a lot of exhaust. We might skip this, though. I don't really want Hand Trick, because it doesn't actually do anything. Yeah, I think we just take Dirge. Yeah, let's take Dirge. Yeah, no, Ironclad has no discards. Nobody other than Silent has a way to discard cards from their hand, I believe. Do we want the Guiding Star for draw? We have no way to get the stars, so we cannot actually play that card, sadly. Without the stars, it does nothing. Nothing at all. And Spirit Sparrow. Did you hear about the Ironclad that got into Necromancy? He knows how to shuffle off his mortal rage. No refunds. All right, what path am I taking here? With a Dirge in the deck. We don't actually care about upgrading the Dirge that much. What we want to do is find something that synergizes with card exhaust effects. Oh, I see a really good path, actually. Fire, Elite, Fire, Shop, Elite. That's pretty cool. Plus, we're going to have a giant skeleton hand. So that's fun. Yeah, we just need a Feel No Pain or an Ashen Strike, and suddenly things are going to be pretty cool. Guess we can go Strike, Defend, Dirge. Probably I just want to strike twice, though, because Clad has to make trades. What's up, Merle? Ow. Well, that was quite a bit of hit points lost. Headbutt is interesting with souls. True Grit is another block option. Given that we're in Underdogs, I think I'll probably just take a True Grit. But I could see Headbutt being pretty good here. Never taking Body Slam on floor 1. Oof. This is a bad draw, turn 1. Next turn sucks? Kind of no matter what. I think I strike you then. Yeah, I can actually go Defend Dirge for 2? Is that any good, though? I don't think it is, right? Because we're getting attacked for 20 next turn. I think we go Bash Defend. Yeah. It's got to be correct. Nice. Oh, wait. You aren't the one with thorns. I could have played a strike there. Right. Okay, Unrelenting is an attack I've really come to appreciate. Get in here. Quite a lot of damage, and it makes an attack free. Sometimes Bash becomes free, which is very nice. Yeah, Bash becomes free. So we can go Unrelenting into Bash here. Strike you. This turn I probably just summon Asti? No, we Bash again. Perfect. Okay, nice clean fight. We get 3 different flavors of block. Probably I'll take Shrug here. Although I could see wanting Colossus. We don't have a lot of Vuln yet, but we could upgrade Bash. And then our Vuln is pretty good. Armaments with souls. Actually, true. Yeah, true. Cute. Yeah, Unrelenting is what Uproar wants to be. Broadly, I agree. I'm just going to take the Shrug. Feels a little early for Colossus. Asti, no! Rip Asti. Okay, do we Unrelenting here? I don't think so. Well, if I don't Unrelenting, then I'm shuffling without Unrelenting. That's not acceptable. We Unrelenting, we Soul. Then we can Bash. Cool. Great. There it is, Ashen Strike. Okay, we have a build, or something. Now we have a good reason to add energy generation to the deck, anyway. Spicy. We also have good reason to play Dirge for 3. As it now has an actual bonus effect. If I was feeling really ambitious, we could trade this initial upgrade for an extra elite fight. That is rather ambitious, though. Don't think I'm going to try that. Strike 3 times in the back one here. Even if I don't have any energy, we can play Dirge for 0 to exhaust a card for Ashen Strike. Which is something. It does, in fact, do damage. Okay, the rat's got us kind of good. But at least we get a Flex Potion and probably a Stone Armor. For plating. Molten Fist does say exhaust. I like Stone Armor a lot in Act 1 Underdogs, though. That would be my upgrade, then, is Stone Armor. I'm going to do it. And we're offered this again. This time I'll take money, because we do have a shop coming up. Give me Rip and Tear. 7 damage to a random enemy twice. That's not even a bad card. Awesome. Not for this deck, anyway. Good. Do I feel the need to Power Potion in this fight? I think I do. There's a couple of good hits. Like Crimson Mantle. Let's be Unrelenting plus we bash. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, that's fine. It is multi-attacking next turn. I suppose I want the highest chance of drawing into block cards, so don't get rid of a defend there. Perfect. I can kill next turn if I use the Unrelenting. I think I just Ashen Strike defend. Go one more turn. We block pretty well. Yeah. Kill it next turn. Pretty good fight overall. We get another Flex Potion and the Legendary Strike Dummy. Ironclad loves the Strike Dummy, making our strikes do more damage, along with a myriad of other strike-related cards in the Clad's card pool. Do I want Headbutt? Headbutt with Ashen Strike? Yes. I do want a Headbutt. And I love a Happy Flower. Okay, we're off to a pretty good start here. 2 immediately impactful relics means things are looking good here. Our upgrade probably wants to be on a block card. Shrug or True Grit, perhaps. Don't think we want to upgrade Ashen Strike yet. Or Bash, maybe. Bash is good, actually. Let's upgrade Bash. Because of Terror Eel, mainly. Yeah, this guy. Perfect. We'll go Unrelenting plus True Grit. I do take 11 damage on turn 1. But then we have a free attack queued up, which is hopefully going to be a free Bash into Flex Potion turn. Hopefully. It is not free Bash. But I can Headbutt the Unrelenting, so let's do that. It is still not free Bash. Although it will be if I tank another hit here, which I don't really get a choice in. We go Defend Unrelenting. Yeah, we kind of bottom decked all our best cards, so we're having a bad time here. I could have stunned on that turn with the Flex Potion. Now I don't need to. $22 does stun. Okay, so let's go Stone Armor, Dirge for 1. Strike Unrelenting. And then as many potions are as necessary to kill here, which is going to be 0. Probably that means I should have stunned with the potion earlier in the fight. We are very happy with Ornamental Fan. If we play 3 attacks in 1 turn, we get block. And I'm quite tempted by Conflagration, not only because I have 2 Flex Potions, and our next elite is guaranteed to be a multi-enemy fight. So this is kind of a free elite fight. The Pommel Strike's quite good too, though. But yeah, let's take a Conflagration. Make it hit 5 times. Do it. And then, let's see, Perfected Strike and Twin Strike are on offer. Twin Strike in particular is very nice for a 24 gold card here. Red Skull. Oh, man. Yes, Red Skull. Wait, can I do Red Skull Gorget? Because I have Stone Armor, right? I want both of these things. Yeah, we buy those. Definitely buy those. Oh. Angry. The Blappening. I don't even think I have to use a potion, is the sad thing. Sad for my enemies, that is. too good. We get a boat thingy, 10 block on turn 1, and a taunt thingy, or maybe a boomerang thingy. But I think I want taunt for another way to get vulnerable. Plus a bit more block. And then we could upgrade that taunt. Upgrading True Grit for Soulfish is also somewhat tempting. Let's do that, actually. Let's make sure I can target the beckons if I draw them with the True Grit. Start with all our plating. Sounds good. Bend Dirge for 2. Could even argue for Dirge 3 here. Actually, yeah, I'm going to go Dirge 3. Get one more soul to exhaust, and that also increases the likelihood that we can draw Beckon plus True Grit together. Actually, just going to play my attacks here, though. Okay, guaranteed True Grit Beckon next turn. Will be intangible, though. I want to draw the Rip and Tear now. I'm going to Soul now. Acceptable. I think I might also use one Flex Potion here. Because we can do massive damage with it. Let's do that. Hiya! Oh, we can actually just kill it. Dang. Satisfying. Extremely satisfying. Call that smoked fish. Alright, I'm taking a Stoke here. Stoke is incredible with the Ashen Strike. And just kind of incredible on its own anyway. Allowing us to generate new cards. Ooh. The flesh, the wing, or the blood? Blood. I do like sacrificing cards to get more relics. That's just kind of fun. I like fun. And I can take a lot of combats too, right? We can go this way. Of course, the downside to the wing is that if you see cards you want to take, then you don't get the value. But I've already got pretty good cards. Slash a lot of them. And I've got a core scaling engine already, so there's not that much more that I do want. I'm going to try the wing here. The blood is definitely very good. Blood makes the Stoke substantially better because we get more cards per turn. But what if I had more relics? Taunt, strike, headbutt. Taunt, I guess? Yeah, headbutt, taunt. And then this just knocks him out of the air instantly. Which I guess I want to do. It's Spank Nerd. Punch. Okay, there's arguably some use for second win, but how about Relic? Okay. Spanked. Tremble Plus. Not bad, but have you considered Relic? Aha! If I want my enemies to be vulnerable, why don't I just make them instantly vulnerable? That's much better. Alright, let's stoke. Into juggling. Interesting. Okay. Thankfully we have Headbutt. Yeah, we have Headbutt. Please give me this back. Might need to Flex Potion on the following turn here. Yep. I'm gonna go with yes. It's spanked. I was going electric blue. As I mentioned at the sort of stream, I think it's quite unlikely that the player will have choice as to which biome they go to for Act 2 and Act 3. I'm going to take the uppercut here. Relic is definitely tempting, though. Oh, it occurs to me I can cut a different path here. Get an extra elite this way, if I'm feeling ambitious. Right? Is that an extra elite? Yeah, that is one more elite. Could opt for the third elite instead of the shop, too. See how we feel. First, we have to beat this thing. You. I think I just bash and strike here. Or let's go to Rip and Tear, play the Stone Armor. Conflagration kind of sucks in this fight, unfortunately. We'll go Taunt, Defend, Unrelenting. Keep a free uppercut. It was a good Forge Pot. So is this. Yeah, I'll Forge Pot this, I think. Yeah. Relic. And one more fight. Bugs. And keep Yuval into next turn? Sure. We don't need more Vuln on this guy, of course. We're already full blocking this turn, so everything is fine. Get to Rip and Tear. Nice. Get him. Bloodletting. Somewhat tempting here. What about a relic, though? Give me a relic. Again, easy. If you need energy, why not just make a relic that makes energy? Great. Imagine taking cards, ever. All right, the Stoke upgrade's very tempting. So is the uppercut upgrade here. I think I'm going to upgrade Stoke first. He's a witch. Burn him. Burn the witch. Burn the prism thing. All right, very straightforward turn 1. We just hit him 3 times. I could taunt for 1 more vuln next turn. I think we just hit him 3 times. Take 0 damage. And then again, hit him 3 times. Ornamental Fan putting in good work here. We have 6 energy on this turn, so I don't actually want to Unrelenting the uppercut. Normally you would want to, right? But here we're going to go uppercut, headbutt, Unrelenting. Probably headbutting the uppercut. And then we have a free uppercut again next turn. Yeah, that's good. Take only 6. Take 0. Might take damage here. Definitely. Not that much, though. Okay, we get through the prism. We didn't quite do that very cleanly, but it was close. Relic. Skills are overrated. Cards are overrated. Relic. More relics. Smooth stone. Now my blocks are more blockier. And is Juzu worth it with the wing? I mean, I'm not going to path to events anyway. I'm just going to take it for fun. Now we can upgrade uppercut. It's a little unfortunate. Play 2 attacks? No taunt? No taunt. Although, no, I'll take damage if I don't play taunt. Play taunt. Take this nerd. Smite's probably going to hurt. The good news is that'll activate our Red Skull. I think I Unrelenting and then I Stoke. Hellraiser. Hellraiser is not good here, because then I can't choose the targets. I guess just keep taunting. Any relics you'd rather not have in this game? I feel like sometimes there is a relic you don't want to have. Can't quite kill that. I could with Forge Pot, actually. Yeah, I'm going to do that. Now Red Skull's active. We can headbutt. You know what. I believe in you, Rip and Tear. I believe in you. Thank you. Does Vajra work with Ruined Helmet? Yes. Sometimes that is bad because you prevent it from working on other things. Where it gets really good is if you have a lot of strength from one relic, like Gurya. Gurya plus Ruined Helmet is crazy. All right, now we're exactly below half, well, just below half for the next fight. So Red Skull is pretty tempting, actually, for another elite here. Give me another relic. So we get Paper Frog and Miniature Cannon. Oh my god. Holy. A mini cannon. Mini cannon goes hard. I think we take another elite fight. I'm gonna be honest. I can get 2 more relics that way. That makes the Rip and Tear upgrade also very strong, right? Let's do that. Now this is 12 twice. Oh, and our turn 1 with Bag of Marbles Paper Frog? Holy. Mr. Bees has no chance. Punch. I'd like to take a little bit more damage if I could. Wait, what? What do you mean 14 times 5? Hello? Oh my god. It doesn't quite kill him, though. Which is perfect, because I want to take a little bit of damage so that we are Red Skull active into the crab fight. We get a Mummified Hand and a Heart of Iron. And half a relic. Oh yeah, and I want to take 3 more damage here. So I don't want to play the Unrelenting. Or I don't want to play the 3rd attack. This is fine then. Where is it? There it is. Dear God. The power. 1-2 punch. Or Howl from Beyond plus. I don't have a lot of... Actually, I do have numerous ways to exhaust Howl from Beyond. Yes. Give me Howl from Beyond plus. We'll get a relic later. And then we're going to upgrade Ashen Strike, finally. And now it's time for Crab Battle. Oh. $52 damage. That's pretty nice. Alright, let's mess him up. Taunt into Ashen Strike for 61. Plus 14 times 7. 14 times 5, which guess what? Is exactly 70. So we actually kill Rocket on turn 2. Wow. That's a lot of damage. Thought the boss was supposed to be hard. Nope. Nope. GG. Dang. Absolutely dang. We can take a second conflagration, which we can then upgrade. That seems great. Yes, I'll take another conflagration. Could also take the demon form. This doesn't feel like an A10 run, right? We also get freaking Darv offering me Pyramid. 4 Pandora's Box. Pyramid deck, huh? Pyramid Stoke is interesting. Huh. What do I take here? Is it just Choker? Maybe it's just Choker. Yeah, it's probably just Choker. Because then we can definitely play more cards. Does Choker affect Howl? Yes. Bear in mind, Howl happens at the end of your turn. So it can't prevent you from playing other cards, but the choker can prevent it from being played. Bombardment is start of turn. That can mess up the choker, I believe. Pyramid doesn't give energy anymore? What do you mean anymore? Pyramid never gave energy. Still goes from the exhaust pile into the discard, I believe, yeah. I mean, it gives you energy in the form of card draw. If you count card draw equivalent to energy in the form of retaining your cards. If you count retain as equivalent to card draw as equivalent to energy. So it gives you energy. Asterisk. But yeah, I think I'm going to take Choker. Gain energy per turn here. And we're going to do what? We're going to mess some nerds up. As before, the strategy with Wing is take as few events as possible. And it looks like we can take just a meager one event here, which I quite like. Keep going elite fighting and such. Then we get a late shop. That looks pretty good to me. There's a couple other variations. You could go like this way instead. Get an earlier shop if you want to. I like the late shop, though. Ooh, so sorry. Wrong neighborhood, jerks. Get wrecked. Yoink. You know what? I'll take another flex spot. These are fun potions. You come into my house. See, even if I can play every card in my hand, the choker is only going to go to 5, right? So, without additional card draw in large quantities, which we really don't have at the moment, the choker's not that limiting. Sacrifice. Get a Kusari Gamma, nice. Does Dirge do anything for Clad? It is for powering up the Ashen Strike. It makes Ashen Strike quite a bit stronger. So we like it for that reason. Taunt the punch guy. Nice. Can Stampede override the choker? I don't think so. I'm pretty sure that's not how it goes. Toot. Yeah, it did go to 5 there. I have 8 energy somehow. Wait, how do I have it? Oh, because happy flower plus chandelier. Okay. Like, what? Relic. Actually, Fight Me is pretty good. I'll take a Fight Me. Fight Me! Although I want to uppercut it. Well, then don't Conflagration? That feels weird, right? Because this would do many damage. I need the weakness. How many cards should you have in your deck? There's no easy answer to that, actually. It definitely varies from run to run. Some runs want only 10 cards. Some runs want 1,000 cards. And yes, you can get 1,000 cards in your deck. It is possible. As a general rule, though, smaller deck means you're more consistent, but you're also more vulnerable to bad fight matchups, and a bigger deck is more inconsistent with what it draws, but has answers to more different problems. contained within it. How's it going, Ed Little? Yes, I did see Tuckman's video on that 21-card win. I'm still hoping... We had a pretty good Dragon Fruit earlier today, actually. Defect got like 50 max health from it. But I'm hoping for an ultimate Dragon Fruit run where you get thousands of max HP. That should be fun when it happens. Two cards left. Okay, I can play both of these. Nice. Bonk. Ow. Can the Flex Potion save me here? Because that would be probably worth doing. I don't think it can, though, actually. Paper Frog math is annoying. And I can play all 4 attacks. Actually, that probably is enough then, yeah? Let's see, we have 15, 30, 45... 45 plus 22. That won't be enough on its own. But yeah, with the Flex Potion, we do kill here. Yeah, we do need it. Thank you, Mummy Hand. Thank you, Wing, for the Molten Egg. Okay, that might not actually be any good, because I don't know if I'm going to be taking any more attacks. But if I see another Conflagration, I will take it. Yeah. 19 damage twice. It's got mini cannon and 6 strength and strike dummy, all boosting it. The damage. And then I don't draw anything. Alright, you're dead though. Boom. $11 times 5. That's a lot of damage. Keep sacrificing cards. 8 vigor. Oh my god. Wait, that's so much damage. Please give me Conflagration turn 1. Although not in this fight, huh? Ooh, hello. Demon Form Plus, you say? In my Conflagration deck. Oh. Fight me, Mecha Knight. Boom. Oh, the damage. Oh, the damage. GG. This goes down, no prob. Now we have a bag of prep, more cards drawn on turn 1, and a Regal Pillow. Relics keep piling in. That's probably all we're going to get. We can buy 1 or 2 at the shop as well, but I don't have more than 1 more card reward, so we might as well take a card, probably. Super upgrade the other Conflagration with Mini Cannon. We should have actually not played Headbutt there, so I could have my Akabeko power. This is good, though. Whirlwind. Lower the damage. Just kill everything. Sword Boomerang Plus. Okay, that's worth taking. Again, with mini cannons. That's going to be 6 damage to a random enemy 4 times. Plus, of course, our strength. Could also take Not Yet. But I think we just take the Boomerang. We take another Stone Armor. Take another Ashen Strike Plus. We probably take Pendulum. We probably take Boat Thing. Go Boat Thing, Stone Armor. Ashen Strike. Yeah, and then I can afford Pendulum. There's also Scrawl. Scrawl's kind of fun. Just gonna go Pendulum, though. Pendulum, very nice. Don't remove my Stone Armor. Hold on. Remove Defend. 8 bridges. And then I will upgrade the last Stone Armor. So now we have, what, 3 upgraded Stone Armors plus Gorget. That's pretty good, usually. And plus the Heart of Iron. That's even better, actually. Bonk. Dirge for 2? For 1. Yeah, for 1. Even better. Fight me, test subject. And then fight my Boomerang, which does 60 damage and just KOs you. Maybe I should wait a turn. What's the benefit of waiting a turn? Ashen Strike, mainly. Yeah, we can prune the deck a bit here. Kill with Unrelenting. Queue up a free attack. Hello. Of course, then our turn is still not that good. I think it might be Heart of Iron time. Let's just go for it. Queen I'm not that afraid of. All my cards are free. Hello. Asti, no. Fight me, test subject. Alright, phase 3. The final phase. So we go Unrelenting into Uppercut into Ashen Strike for 80. Then Defend? Defend, I think. Could Headbutt a block card for... No, we're not getting attack next turn. No, don't Headbutt anything. Can't really do anything on this turn. This is a weird turn, right? Like, the enemy's not attacking you, so you want to attack them, but they're intangible, so you can't attack them. So what do you do on this turn? Kind of nothing, right? Stoke the Ashen Strike. That's what you do. Boom. G. Down he goes. And up we go to the next level where the Queen is waiting. I was really hoping I would draw turn 1 Conflagration in this fight. We actually didn't get a turn 1 conflagration. We do get turn 1 sword boomerang for 24 times 4, which I will accept as a consolation prize. I'm just going to hit the queen here. We have so much damage that I think we can just go directly for queen. Oh, yeah, there it was. The choker stopped me from playing the thing. I forgot about that. You should be weak, though, yeah? Yeah. Rock. We actually full block because with 20 plating, a lot of plating. Good. Where's the damage? Well, somebody's taking damage. Problem is, it's me. I'm the one taking the damage. Alright, let's bash you. And then headbutt the conflagration. Honestly, Red Skull active earlier would have been very nice. Oh. Easy peasy. GG. Down goes the queen. And up goes the clad. To victory. To gloriousness. GG. G freaking G. Yeah, who needs Red Skull anyway when you've got the power of the mini cannon? Wait, which boss did I defeat without losing health to? The crab? Oh, the fish. I did not realize I perfect. Oh, that's right, because we killed it with one flex potion. That's right, the fish got dumpstered. Good job. Good job, us. We had exactly 25 relics for the badge, too. Not as many relics as I was hoping for, actually, with the wing. It was a bunch, but not that many relics. I guess you really need Prayer Wheel for it to super pop off. Overall, cool run, though. Definitely showing the power of amassing relics to just kind of get out of control in that way. Yeah, or Hunt on Silent. Yep, Hunt on Silent can work. And yes, if you have Wing, then you can just buy Orrery to get 2.5 relics. Which is pretty cool. Does Prayer Wheel White Star give 3 card rewards? No, yeah, because Prayer Wheel and White Star never activate on the same floor. You can get 3 rewards with Hunt plus Prayer Wheel or Hunt plus White Star. I think you can even just activate Hunt more than once in one fight if you have multiple Hunts. And that will work. Yeah, you can hunt more than once. Yeah, that's what I thought. So you can just... You can do some funny things with that. I'm pondering about, like, hunt stacking in the rat fight in Act 1. It's up to 6 times in the rats. Okay, there you go, yeah. Mephisto MD, thanks for 41 months. Are meta-scaling cards worse in this game? Yeah, I think it's just because there's no Act 4 yet, so there's nothing to scale up to. You know, you don't need the end game power of the meta-scaling cards as much, and there's not as much time to get the meta-scaling cards up to power, and it's not as worth taking the short-term hit to get them because there's no long-term threat. So it's just a lack of like an end-game threat to meta-scale against, I think. Anyhow, we are going to do another run as Silent. I'm going to take a quick break before we do that. Twitch chat, refill the legs, stretch the water. I'll be back in a few for another run. BRB. All right, chat, we're back. Streak is now on. And we're going to play the Silent. I had a few well-laid plans runs since the change. I think just one so far. Maybe two right now. We can try once again with Kaleidoscope. Any Kaleidoscope enjoyers? I'm also very much down for a colorless card start. Some interesting options for pathing here. Yeah, I'm kind of feeling the colorless card start for once. Take the lead paperweight. How strong do I feel Silent is right now? Constantly getting targeted by enemy redesigns and whatnot. I think she's still very strong. Do I think alternating between Spire 1 and Spire 2 builds bad habits for Spire 2? I think it will slow down your learning progress. You know, if you're trying to get, you know, better at one game or the other, then you'll do that slower, of course. It sounds like a fun way to play, though. Just like rotating characters will make you improve slower than if you focus on one character. But the benefit is that you're doing something that's probably more fun, so sounds like you're doing something cool. I'm going to take Shockwave here. AoE weak and Vuln. Any character loves this card. It gives us good reason to go towards Shiv cards. Thinking about this shop. Be nice to have enough money for a relic. I think we start out with 3 combats and then an event, and from here we can either go 2 upgrades or upgrade into bonus elite, depending on how we're feeling. Let's try that. I take 2 more damage if I Shockwave here. I'm not going to Shockwave here. I don't think I have to. Oh, maybe I did. Looks like I did. I've only got 15 damage in hand. If I Shockwave, I definitely don't have 15 damage. Yeah, I did have to Shockwave. Okay, well, that's on me for not Shockwaving when I was supposed to Shockwave. Oh, well. Only 2 damage difference. We could have had 52 health. None of these are what I would call floor 1 cards. Although in Underdogs, actually, I don't hate Dodge a Roll. Let's take a Dodge a Roll. Block now, block later. A lot of enemies in Act 1. Underdogs especially will test our block. Okay, great Shockwave turn. Can't kill it, so I'll take 1. Cool. Very clean fight. You know, damage would be good. There's no damage here. I'm kind of down for just a random scare. Sure. Rah. Ermskird. Like a mini Shockwave, exactly. Plus it works with regular Shockwave to make a bigger Shockwave. Nice. Shivs. Why is Knife Trap here? Knife Trap, get out of here. I think we have to take the Leading Strike. Neither Accuracy nor Knife Trap does anything until we have a Shiv card, so we should really take the first Shiv card. Is there a reason that Void Form ends your turn? My theory is that so you cannot use Void Form to play more Void Forms for free. That's my theory. Also, they wanted it so that you couldn't do Void Form as your first card and then immediately have a free second card. So I think those are the reasons. How do I feel about Spoils Map? I think I don't want a Spoils Map. I think I might want a potion, which will allow me to then fight a second elite here. Ooh, Touch of Insanity. A nice potion, too. I'm gonna go for the extra elite. Which will be great if we get some added common cards here. Give me some damage. Snake Bite. He's probably not getting added. Predator is probably getting added. Like Predator Dagger Throw. Some attacks. So I can kill stuff. Killing stuff would be good here. You have eaten awe-inspiring amount of cheese. Tonight, dreams will be cheese. Delicious. And then I upgrade Predator? Think so. Might be wrong. Oh, heck. Hi. Pounce is here. Pounce is actually kind of awesome in this deck. With the Shockwave and all that. Yeah, Pounce goes pretty hard. And then I could buy Phantom Blades, potentially. No, I think I'm going to save the money. I want to be able to buy a relic at the next shop, yeah? Yeah, we're kind of locked in for that shop, because it does give us an elite, so... Well, actually, no, it doesn't. I still want to go there. I'm just going to take Pounce. What's up? Okay, I think I used Touch of Insanity on the Predator for this fight. That should win this fight pretty easily. Oh, Shockwave Survivor? Oh, yikes. Wait, what happened? Why have you done this? I guess I'm taking 18 damage next turn and there's nothing I can do about it. How much damage can I do? 21, 30, 34? That's not even close to enough. Yeah, no way. Trying to think if there's a power that could change my fate here. Let's see. No, no. This helps very slightly. No, no. No. Oh, well-laid plans. Of course. Yes, I need well-laid plans. Give me that. Tracking is also incredible. Actually, tracking is insane. Okay, wait. Yes, tracking. Then I think we go all in on damage. I go Shockwave, Dagger Throw. Perfect. Okay. Take 9. And then we try to kill it as hard as we can. I'm concerned that I may not have enough damage here. I was really hoping that'd be enough. Oh, we're good. We're good. Whew. Nice. I'll take it. I'm still probably going to die. We'll see. Lantern at least helps. And this is either eels or coral, both of which are pretty nasty. Coral's not too bad, actually. I think we go dodge a roll, survivor, and pounce. Keep the free skill into next turn. Nice. Okay, got lucky draws so far. Except for the Predator. Predator on this turn would have been nice. It's all good, though. We're not able to kill next turn no matter what. I think I'll just defend twice here. If I was going to use the Cure-All, I should have used it last turn to get the Predator. It's not particularly likely to save me health here. I'm just going to take the 10. Go to 14. Questionable. Very questionable. Alright, I'll try to save health with it. That worked out fine, right? Saved 5 health. Get a pen nib, nice with Predator. We get an Echoing Slash, which is a really good solve to the remaining elite, actually. If we use these two things together, we can have something very special happen. I am a big Echoing Slash fan in general. I like it in quite a few fights, and this is a fight where it's going to be very helpful. So that's nice. Shockwave these nerds, because we can full block. How's it going, Angry Father? It's more fun to watch somebody else be awesome at the game, right? Welcome, welcome. Okay, there's the Phantom Blades, but for free. I will take this. Kind of have a lot of junk in the deck, but I will take it. Retaining Shivs is quite nice with the Pen Nib especially. Nice. Really good turn 1 against quite a scary enemy, actually. Not quite able to kill them, though. Not quite. Toot. Accuracy is here as well. I am going to take one more Shiv scaling power. I am. Kind of bloating the deck now, but that's all right. We have a shop where we can stock up a little bit here. Dragon Fruit is back. And I have Eggplant again. I love it. There's also, like, Akabeko being pretty good, Leading Strike being okay, Fisticuffs being good. I'm going to buy another Dragon Fruit. Perhaps against my best judgment. I like this thing. Give me Ceramic Fish. Okay, we just go Defend, Defend, Pounce. I think we're going to be fine here. Easy. Well, is it? I wouldn't exactly call it easy. I'd call it surviving. We're very close, though. Yeah. Bowler hat. Oh my god. Wait. Wait. It's happening. Oh, it's happening. Okay, check this out. Check this out. So we take the bowler hat. And then look at my current health, right? There's 2 piles of money. And I have Dragon Fruit. Look at my health. 7. Oh, wait. It's only 1? Oh, they fixed that? They fixed that. Oh, no. They nerfed it. Okay, well, it's still good. Still good. Previously, that would have given you 2 health per pile. Boo on fixing that. But also acceptable. How dare they fix that? Yeah, I don't even remember seeing that in the patch notes. It must have been buried in the bug fixes segment that I didn't read. There is no way I can beat Lagavulin on... Problem is maybe any amount of health. Concerning. I don't know if I actually win this fight. I'm going to make some shivs and just let them go. How dare they fix bugs? Yeah, how dare they? Alright, we open with Predator with Pendib. No reason not to, right? I think we get kind of cooked. I think I have to save the Shockwave. Let's do this. Often struggle with this boss of the silent. My tip is to take poison cards. If you see this boss, take Snakebite, take Deadly Poison, take Bouncing Flask, take Fumes, because they answer this boss very well. With purely attack-based deck, you can see that we might just end up dead here. All right, I think it is time to Shockwave. But I'm not sure it's going to matter. Yeah, me not listening to my own advice. True. Name a more iconic duo. One away from using the pendant properly. That's deeply unfortunate. Yeah, I think we're dead. I'm just going to play this now. Has to get played. So I can play both defends. Might as well, yeah? Hey, we just die. Okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. So it goes with Silent. That's why you take the poison cards against the Lagavulin. Good lesson to remind ourselves of. It's also why you don't take the extra the extra elite. Realistically, I shouldn't have taken this elite fight. I should have waited, gotten the upgrades instead. But that's all right. Bowler Hat Bug would have saved us. So, well, for one more turn. I think we die on the next turn, though. Dragon Fruit was also part of the greed there. Well, I wouldn't necessarily call it greed. Because the problem was that nothing in the shop actually changed that boss fight. Maybe the Rolling Boulder. Oh yeah, I had to buy Rolling Boulder. I didn't even recognize that. Nothing else in the shop actually helps you against the boss. But yeah, the Rolling Boulder would have done it, potentially. What's more difficult, a rotating streak or a random streak? They should in theory be the same. Good question. Oh, there's the Dowsing Rod. Okay, can we try Dowsing Rod on Regent? We can. We can even activate it really quickly. Okay, hold on. Wow, actually, I can activate it before we get into the hardpool fights, right? We have 3 combats, 5 events, but that's only if none of these events are combats, which is admittedly unlikely. But it is possible. That's kind of cool. I'm going to try that. You could even incorporate the shop here. And take these 2 events. And they get an early shop just in case. Let's give it a try. Instant punish. Instant punish. Thanks. Alright, I better play 2 strikes here then. But yeah, that's the nature of taking the Dowsing Rod. You will do worse in the first combats, which is... It's a tough pill to swallow. It really is. Okay, we take Astral Pulse, not the Crescent Spear. Pulse is good. Collision Course is also good, but I like having early area damage. Coyote, thanks for the tier 2 sub. Saying, thanks for making my breaks and lunchtime so much more enjoyable. Well, you're very welcome. Yeah, I want to be able to Falling Star and Astral Pulse. It's going to block on that turn. The Astral Pulse. Perfect. Oh, perfect. Yeah, you can instantly see that Astral Pulse really pulling its weight there. Saved a lot of health here. Nice. That makes me want to take a Gather Light. We want some block. We want some more Star Gen. And it's, well, both of those things at the same time. Perfect. Help balance my deck out a bit. So, do we go to this shop? I could remove a crappy card here. I can buy a potion or a good card here. I'm not that afraid of the hardpool fight, am I? Let's just go for the events. I don't think I need the shop with what we got so far. Remove Dowsing. All right, first one, the Spoils map. Double quest. We've had 1 quest. Yeah, we have a standing challenge run to complete 3 quests in 1 run on Ascension 10, so I'm very tempted to take this. Just for that reason alone. Give me that. This is not advised. This is like a quest. This is like a quest. Give it to me. We've been given a sword by a statue. Quest. Oh no. This says quest on it. Help. Help. Quest. No, I don't have to take this. It's not a real quest. They're helping me. It's fine. We're questing together. Next turn we take 4. That's not too bad, though. And I'll Venerate here. Good call on the Venerate. Just need one more strike. Okay, considering we have 2 junk cards, that's not too bad. That was the scheduled fight. We haven't got a random fight yet. That was our last easy pool combat. I'm an orbit enjoyer, but I recognize this is not the time to take an orbit. We should probably take a card that makes more cards, so I can have more cards. Manifest Authority is actually a pretty good card, in my opinion. The random colorless card being surprisingly useful, surprising amount of the time, and we also have more random colorless potion generation with these 2 potions here. And then we lose it to a bridge. Hold on. Strike is removed from the deck. I love bridges. It's definitely scary that was going to target one of our quest cards for a moment there. All right, we could fight an elite right now. That sounds like a terrible idea. Let's get our abundance online. We only have to get to 1 more event room, so we're guaranteed here. We can even upgrade a card. I like upgraded Manifest Authority a lot. I like upgraded Astral Pulse somewhat. It's good into the boss, right? The upgraded Astral Pulse? It sure is. Let's do that. Given that our boss is a multi-enemy fight, having more damage on the multi-hit card sounds great. We're also very happy with Parrying Shield. That's a relic that does something. That's very important because we're in need of some help. Our 5th event room turns out to be a combat. I believe what happens here is that, yeah, the dowsing is in our deck for this fight, unfortunately. Manifest Authority, what do you got? Just thinking ahead. That's fine. I do want 10 block, though, right? Nice. Well, oof. Nice, but also oof. I guess I colorless potion next turn, yeah? I don't even think I play Falling Star here. This does effectively 11 damage. Prevents me from playing Astral Pulse? No, it doesn't. Okay, I do play it. Great. Only a 7x2. And I do get 2 defends, actually, so I don't even need to potion here. Okay, hold on. Oh, did I miss the shield? Oh, I did. Whoops. Good news, we'd be 1 short, regardless. What do you got here? Okay, what do you got here? Ooh, now we wouldn't be short. I'm going to try to Seeker Strike into Gather Light so I can play Falling Star. Here we go. Now I'll take a Collision Course pretty happily. Begone is also not bad because of the Spoils map. Let's just take 0 cost damage. And I'm not going to this shop because I want to fight elites. So let's go here. 1 more event. Lose all my gold for Transform 2 or gain 5 max health. That's a lot of money to give up, so I'm going to take the max health. And let's see how our Abundance goes in this elite fight here against the Statue of Limitations. No need to get too fancy here. Well, I probably should have played the Debris instead of the Defend, though. Uh-oh. Oh, no. That ain't it. Okay. Now we have some good stuff going on. We can play every card in our hands. Let's see what Abundance and Manifest Authority make first. Tyranny or Seeking Edge, huh? Seeking Edge gives me a sword right now, which is somewhat worthy. Tyranny sounds better, actually. I plan on playing the sword. And what do you make? An Omni Slice. That's good damage, at least. Okay, I'm going to use the Colorless Potion as well, looking for either more damage or more block. Mayhem is cute. Take a Mayhem. Okay. And we're able to do pretty big damage here, as Astral Pulse actually does 20 damage twice. Nice. We get the Razor Tooth. Playing a card upgrades it for the rest of the fight. Beat into Shape is here. Not that bad, actually. I'd probably take another place, though. Usually pretty happy with this card. Are combats in question rooms good or bad when you have Dowsing Rod? A combat in the 5th question mark room is bad. Because of the way that it works currently. Oh, look at that! A quest! Wait, that's 3 quests. Okay, we have to win this run. We also have to get a child. My child. Quest deck. Okay, for real though, I don't think I can fight an elite now. This is amazing. West deck. Yeah, I think I avoid this elite and we fight the boss after hatching the egg. Because if we dodge the elite, we can hatch the egg and then fight the boss. Then that'll be reasonable. For the ultimate run, we also need the Lantern Key, which I will try to get. Credit on the sword is really nice, though. Don't think I can pull it off. Okay, pay 130 gold for a relic? That sounds very helpful. I need immediate help. What do you got? Strawberry, that is immediate help. That does help. That's like I ate the egg, except I didn't eat the egg. And now I have a child. This is such a funny run so far. Black Hole is perfect. Whenever you spend or gain stars, deal damage to all enemies. You'll love to see it. I'll just weaken you. Is there a challenge for most companions? Unfortunately, the world record for that is 1, because the game is coded such that if you have 1 companion, you cannot get another. So we actually cannot get offered Pale's Legion now, because we have the bird. Also, ow. Skill potion time. We're frail, though, right? We can get rid of the map here, maybe? Charge. I'll take charge. Would I clone Abundance? I gotta admit, I will not be cloning on this run, no matter what. There's no way. There's no way I'm cloning. See, next turn we're not weak. This is gonna do 24 to all. Perfect. Also, I'm dying. Help! Actually, more than that. Let's just get rid of this meddler. It can be a Qua. And now, look, all our cards are upgraded because we're awesome. Bird. Ooh, Entropy Plus. Orbit. If only I could actually play that. Looks like we win, though. Or do we? Okay, we're good. We're good. Nice. Go forth, my child. Bird. GG. Okay, we've made it out of Act 1 with all this silly nonsense happening. We're offered Bombardment, which is rather tempting. Yes, I'll take Bombardment. Gets automatically upgraded. That's pretty cool, right? And it's Tezkatara time. 5 wax relics, or 4 upgrades. Upgrades are not as good thanks to Razortooth. Some of them are important, though. I think I want 5 wax relics, actually. Especially if I'm going to lots of event rooms anyway. Mittens Bombardment. That's a fun idea. We do benefit somewhat from Strength per turn. I think I would rather take the toy box, though. Okay, none of these melt. None of these are immediate impact. I like Wax Bag of Prep, and Wax Planisphere is good, too. Let's go Fencing Manual first, Joss Paper second, Planisphere third, Letter Opener fourth, Bag of Prep fifth. I like that. We can actually activate the sword this act, by the way. We can fight 4 elites. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I can actually fight 4 elites this act if I want to. So let's hit the shop. Ooh, nice. Well, Prolong doesn't do anything here. Sovereign Sword with Razortooth is good. Hey, that's my card. You get any standard relic as a wax relic? There might be an exception or two that I'm not aware of. For the most part, yes. You can get pretty much anything. Ooh, Gamma Blast Plus. Or more debuffs. Yes, I'll take a Gamma Blast Plus. Supermassive's not bad either. What's up, shop? Ooh, Anchor is very nice. Toolbox is very nice. A real copy of Black Hole's not that bad. It's a shame we don't have money for all these relics. Lantern is also good with the Bag of Prep. That's going to let us turn 1 Bombardment more often. It's tempting. Would a relic saying cards that are generated from potions are upgraded be too strong? I think it might be too niche, actually. In that you may not actually see any potions that generate cards during a given run, such that it might not ever do anything. I'd like there to be a relic that says cards that are generated in combat are upgraded. That might be really strong. I'm taking Toolbox. I've decided. Tough call, though. More colorless cards, yes. Finesse is excellent here. Discovery is also fun. Discovery on Regent is surely busted, right? Getting a Regent card that's free to play is excellent. And we can combine 2 strikes into an ultimate strike, which is a much better attack card. Let's do that. If we combine 2 defends, then we're kind of thin on actually having blocks in the deck. So I don't like that quite as much. Unfortunately, we don't find the fellow, the knight. So I think I'm just going to go for getting the 4 elites this act. How do I feel about money? How good is the Polinus core? It's pretty good. Yeah, core is pretty good, right? I'll take the chicken nugget. Delicious. And I upgrade abundance? I think I upgrade abundance. Although, how many Regent powers are even made that much better by upgrading them is a good question. Unfortunately, I kind of have to play Venerate. Because then I can play Gamma Blast plus something else. And if I Gather Light, I can Gamma Blast Astral Pulse, which is desirable. We're going to Venerate here. And I'm just going to strike. Ow. Okay, there's Bombardment. That is 100% getting played. We just have to take 13. We're not happy about that, mind you. But it is upgraded now, so it's 24 per turn. With Weaken, this goes to 6x3, so this is block positive, right? Yeah, and then I can play Astral Pulse plus the sword. He dies next turn. Not bad. I mean, we took a lot of damage, but we did win the fight. We get an Eternal Feather, and we are going to rest sites, are we not? We are. Question is, can I handle the next elite? Not sure that I can. With no potions. Concerning. Probably we should go to the shop, actually. Although that means no rest sites. What is Tainted? Tainted makes you take more attack damage for that turn. So think of it as the enemy getting 3 more strength for the turn for every... Nice. For every card you play. I think maybe I go this way. Yeah, I'm going to do that. Mr. Balls? You're not Mr. Balls. I'll take the Ember Tea, though. I'm rich. I'm rich as heck. Great. And then, is there a card worth upgrading here? Maybe Discovery? Maybe Discovery. Or if I want more front load, I can upgrade Venerate. I think just Discovery. So I can use it more times. That is a slight nerf with the Wax Joss Paper, but whatever. It's not a big deal. Discover a particle wall. Oh, I see. I was very confused there for a second. Like, huh? Where did the second discovery come from? No, that was the real one. Bonk. Bird. Okay, excellent. Could argue for Quasar here. I think we maybe take another Gatherlight. Take another Gatherlight. Sword Manual, be gone. Decimillipede, hello. Yeah, this is why I wanted to wait here. How good is Dramatic Entrance? Pretty good. It's a bun dance. Yeah, this is why I was a little hesitant to actually upgrade the Abundance, because none of these upgrades actually matter here. We are not benefiting from any of them. I will take an Orbit. But yeah, that upgrade didn't matter at all. You be weak for this turn, you be weak for next turn. Could have killed one there, but I want to spread out the damage a bit. Yeah, Monarch's Gaze was also not a bad choice there. That would have helped on that turn, right? We'd be higher health, objectively. And the Orbit is doing nothing here, so I think it was the wrong pick. Ooh, whoops. What's this most recent relic? This is the Ember Tea. This is what happens when the tea guy shows up and you pay him 150 gold. Because you're rich. But how often are you really doing that, you know? Okay, we get the Vambrace. Arsenals here. When you create a card, gain a strength. That's going to be a yes from me. Yeah, we only had 4 combats in Act 2. That's correct. That is correct. Okay, we've made it to the Act 2 boss. We've completed all 3 quests that we've been assigned on this run. There are no more quests to do. It's possible to get a 4th quest in one run, but you have to get a really lucky seed for that to happen. In the original challenge I set out, only specified 3 quests, because that's how many were in the game at that time. So I'll take it, you know, I'll take it. And yes, Arsenal is now a very good upgrade. Make that bad boy innate. Especially into this fight. Ooh, but do I play it? Do we Arsenal Abundance Splash, or do we Bombardment? That's a tough call. I think we need to get the Strength Engine online. Yeah, I think we skip the Bombardment. Splash will make Bombardment, trust. Actually, no, it can't. Alright, what's Abundance make? Void Form. Don't play that immediately, it does end our turn. Murder. Any murder enjoyers? Predator's also pretty good here with Void Form. Let's go Predator, actually. I should have Gamma Blasted first? Yes. Should have Gamma Blasted first. That's alright. Hello. Who needs bombardment? Who needs bombardment when you have free Calamity? This is going to get very silly. 3 Devastate. Nice. Bird. Sword. Kill. GG. Yeah, that is delicious. Delicious. Unfortunately, I don't have a real void form, so I can't just play 7 stars. Probably skip here, although Monarch's Gaze is tempting. Now, let's take Monarch's Gaze. We can do good stuff with that. What tier would I rate the wax relics after the patch? It feels closer to B tier now. I think you're consistently able to get to the end boss with at least 1 wax relic, which is quite nice. Oh, crossbow. Crossbow is card generation, so that is 1 strength every turn with Arsenal. Yeah, we take crossbow. We definitely take crossbow. Super take crossbow. And I definitely want to make sure I fight enough elites here. Let's take crossbow. And then I think I go this way. Get an early shop since we have all this money. And then I can go to a second shop if I want to. Get a nice mixture of rest site elite to activate the Sword of Stone. This is going to be great. Why do you feel more excited for 2 random relics from Large Capsule than 5 from Toy Box? Because you know you're going to get to keep the 2 forever. The part where you lose it that feels bad. Watch. Yeah, crossbow's nuts. More arsenal. Hidden Cash Plus is really good star gen. I will take that. Hello, a custom card, you say? I just realized that you're navigating through an endless sea of corpses at the start of this event. That's horrifying. And you make this guy into a war criminal. There's a skill variant that makes a card. So if we want more card gen, we take Protector here. Or we could try to get an attack that hits 3 times, which would do insane damage with our strength. Actually, having a strength payoff is kind of cool. We got the crossbow, though, right? Give me a card gen card. Yeah, here we go. Chaos. Add a random card into your hand. It's free to play this turn. Excellent. Most excellent. Okay, let's go Arsenal, Med Science. Charge. Does make more stuff. I have enough damage. I think I do, yeah? Now I definitely do. Okay, great. Great. You die. Skip these. Ranwood, good to see ya. We can give him a wax planisphere? Wait, that's allowed? That is kind of bad, though, because that means the next wax relic in sequence will melt faster. That is effectively giving up the bag of prep, right? Wait, hold on. How many fights do we have left? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so do I need the letter opener in the boss fights? Yeah, we get 2 more relics anyway. Yeah, let's give him the wax planisphere. We get red mask and pantograph. Was it this run we saw the pantograph in the Act 1 shop? I'm gonna have to look at the run history. I feel like we saw it. Or was that last run? Let's see here. The shop is not that exciting at first glance. Child of the Stars is okay. Dragon Fruit is back, but it's no good here. I'm down for 1 dex and a couple random attack upgrades. That's pretty telling. Probably not the attack upgrades, actually. Take Stone. It's nice with Vambrace. And I'll take a Strike Remove. Oof. I think I saved the rest of the money. I don't feel like anything here is actually that good. Could maybe swap the potion, but since I'm going to another shop anyway, I'll wait. But yeah, it's a dragon fruit day, that's for sure. Hello. The mid. I have too many cards. You're telling me. I think I'm going to make some stars. Bird. Okay, this turn's a little scary. Never mind. Oh, man. The power. The power. I have enough stars to hardcast that, but we don't need to hardcast that. Guess what? It does 210 damage. This is why we say the crossbow is really good on Regents. Dang. Absolutely ridiculous. I'll take a Sneck Oil. Alright. We upgrade Mad Science to be innate, apparently. I don't get a choice of the matter. Right? And we're going to activate the Sword of Stone as well. Jackpot. Although, am I playing Jackpot? No. No, I'm not. Okay, we kill this guy first. Put Jackpot on top for next turn. Great. Good. Yeah, let's play Monarch's Gaze, actually. Hidden Cache was a good idea, too. Yeah, it was. Yeah, I knew it. Okay, that's fine. Bundance. All right, our wax letter opener melts away. We get a mango. Take a skill potion. And a Spectrum Shift Plus. Yes. Give me more cards. More, I say. Right, upgrade Venerate. The sword is now online. We have the 3 strength. Plus more, of course, from, well, everything else that we're doing. Royal Gamble. Hype. That's quite hype. Screw it, make a card. Good. I feel Spectrum Shift should be rare. I think it would be reasonable to make it rare. I don't think it has to be, but it'd be a very reasonable change if it was. This is going to be 19 twice. That will not be enough. Still better to do this, yeah? Even more strength. Now we have 4 strength to begin with. I'll take another Gamma Blast for fun. And I'm actually going to leave the block potion on the ground where I think it belongs. We say hi to the merchant who offers us Game Piece. Game Piece would be pretty good here. When we play a power, draw a card. Yes. And probably just remove another card. I can also see Catastrophe being alright. Yeah, cool to get to the second row of relics. It's a lot easier when you get a 1 relic that's 5 relics from the toy box. Toy box definitely inflates your relic count. Begone? Yeah, Begone is good here, right? No reason not to take Begone. Dupe Potion could be pretty strong. Maybe more so than a Skill Potion. I don't think so, though. I'm just going to remove Falling Star outright. Alright, let's get our final upgrade here. Great Manifest Authority, I guess. Yeah, it looks like we have the old version of the toy box. It does. Mysterious, right? Jackpots. Once again, asking for jackpots. Oh, there's the free card. I was like, where's my free card? Blast, then Supermassive, then Begone that Wither. That's annoying. Ooh. Hello. Count of the stars, perfect timing. I was just wondering how I was going to block this turn. Let's go Venerate, Stardust. Perfect block. Cool. Know your place, Aeon Glass. Discover... Conquer is pretty good here, actually. Then Sovereign Blade does 102 damage. Seems alright. I'll take 3 from the Wither. That's acceptable. Okay, I think it's time we have to use a potion. Bird. Forge. Defend. And then please draw 7 cards. Gold Axe is free. Everything else is pretty expensive here. Can manifest authority, though. Into Salvo. Ugh. Supermassive does almost enough, though, right? No, that's enough. GG. Holy moly. Okay, we've clobbered Aeon Glass. Now it's just test subject to defeat here with this deck to complete our ultimate quest run. We get a freaking Calamity on turn 1, so you know it's going to be good. Only problem with playing Calamity is that I can't then play the Arsenal, can I? That's a problem. I have to play Arsenal first. Let's see what Mad Science creates. Skill Potion could also maybe make energy. There's some options, right? Oh yeah, there are. Big bang into Calamity. Okay, that's worth it, right? Yeah, that's worth it. We'll take 18 damage on turn 1, but we have the winning combo down already. I almost kill it. Okay, great. Bird. Beard. Still haven't used the Vambrace, by the way. So my Gather Light is doubled here. These are all very good. I'm going to take Void Form, though. Don't even play the free 7 stars. I'll play it for fun. Wait, that made a card. Holy, wait. Crazy. Oh, that does eat one of my Void Forms, though, right? That's kind of annoying. Oh, no, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. Okay. Great. This is so dumb. Yeah, Monarch's Gaze really doing all the work now. You can see it really synergizing with what we have. 100 damage. Incredible. GG. Wow, that was absurd. But I do this challenge again by special request. I would definitely try to get all 4 that are currently in the game in one run. But I'm extremely happy with 3 quests in one run. Plus the sword, which is kind of like a bonus quest. GG. That was great. That was super cool. I like shiny. Shame there's no badge for, apparently for doing 3 quests. But I am going to mark that off in the challenge spreadsheet for sure. How exciting. How exciting. But we didn't do the solo quest. No, we went on an adventure, technically. That's true. We left him hanging. You can see, though, it was like 18 damage. We would just have died to the kid if I had taken the solo quest. So if you click on solo quest here, you just lose the run, and this doesn't happen. That's the sad truth of it. Oh, yeah, we wanted to look for Pentagraph. Was there a Pentagraph in an early shop? Looks like no, right? Because I didn't even... It was last run. Yeah, it was in this shop. Okay, that's what I was remembering, is this shop. From last run. So no, we did not see the Pentagraph earlier in the run. It was just on silence. That's all. That's all. Let's see here. Do we keep things going with a Necro run? I'm half tempted to switch to MT2, but I'm also very happy to play some more Spire here. Yeah, if you mouse over the bird soup, it shows the rest site that we did it on here. We choose Hatch. But yeah, if I pull chat, it's going to be a Spire win by a landslide, right? If you poll the audience that is currently watching me play Spire, whether they would like to see me play a different game or more Spire, there's only one answer you're going to get. That is probably what I'm going to do. Yeah, we'll play some Necrobinder in a moment here, Twitch chat. I do need a break, though. Going to refill the legs and stretch the water. I'll be back in a bit for another run. Oh, okay, it does show that it melted, too. Okay, I was wondering about that. Yes, it shows that the bag of prep melted after the final fight here. Duly noted. It shows that Ranwid... Yes, we gave Ranwid the wax planisphere, which he then ate. You're not supposed to eat wax, Ranwid. It's not good for you. Anyway, chat, I'll be back in a bit. All right, chat, the wait is over. It is Necrobinder time. The Lich. How do I feel about Silver Crucible? Necrobinder wants all the help she can get in Act 1 Overgrowth, so I might just go ahead and take that. The options are somewhat limited otherwise, in terms of what's reasonable and what's not. Do I own any Spire merch? A little bit. I've got a Spire Slaying shirts from Fangamer. Wondering if I go to an early shop here. Or if I don't do that. Fighting this elite's a little scary. Other option is something like this. Upgrade Bodyguard and something else. Oh, actually, it doesn't matter. The chest. What am I talking about? The chest. If I take the Crucible, the chest will be empty. It doesn't matter whether the elite is here or here. They're the same. So that speaks to going to the shop. Do I own Slay the Spire, the board game? I do not. Summon. So how does Necrobinder scale? By default, you can scale by building Osti's health pool. But there's a wide variety of ways to scale up other than that, involving various powers and such. You can also scale by removing your stupid strike cards, which are definitely a liability early on. Hantwalk, thanks for the Prime sub in 44 months. Welcome back. Ooh, Afterlife Plus. Actually pretty solid. I don't hate Fetch either. We're in Overgrowth, so I should probably take the Fetch. Card I can play more than once is nice, right? Why scale when you can simply End of Days? Hey, BST Cloud, glad to hear it. Congrats on your 6th streak with the Necro. Okay, Fire Potion. So Plus really helps with multi-enemy fights. Rain Power Plus is interesting, but probably not that good. I'm going to take the So. I like having a retaining upgraded attack that can hit multiple enemies. Oh, interesting. That's really good in this fight. That said, trudging on means we actually have enough money for a relic at the shop, so that's an interesting possibility here. We're so good at the fight, though. I'll just take the heal and the fight button, the die button, and not with this deck. No, they're the ones who die. They are the ones who will die. Okay, we take 1 damage. We take more than 1 damage. Ow. Okay, a little bit awkward, but we're still easily ahead on, we gained health from that. Plus we get an upgraded card right away. The Fear Plus gives us the offense that we need. Enfeebling Touch is a very nice card, but we need some Vuln to get bigger damage here. So I'm going to take Fear. And then I think we have enough attack power to get through some early fights, at least. The Bird. Wait, Bird goes kind of hard here. Wait, I'm into it. Does that fight count for Fishing Rod? I can't remember. That's a good question. It feels like I just want to remove a strike. That says yes. Yeah, let's lose a strike. And then I take a hardpool combat, or do I just hatch the bird? I think I just hatch the bird. Friend. Oh. Is it ever bomb? Bomb on Necro would normally be good. With this deck, I don't think so. I think either Finesse or Jack. Let's take Finesse. A little bit of free block goes a long way. Yeah, Bomb would be good in this fight. Just saying. Bomb would be good here. Favorite Bird Pip hairstyle? Not this one. No offense. I have to look at what the other ones are. I can't remember them off the top of my head. Bird. And then Fear plus Strike is 17. So let's hit this one. Yeah, Bird Pip has, I think, 4 different hairstyles. Kind of crazy. Take 2 here. Nice and clean. Okay, we didn't need the bomb. Get an Unceasing Top. Clone Bird Pip run incoming, maybe? Maybe? Anyone? Clone Bird Pip? Clone Bird Pip. One time. I think I'm taking Delay here. We don't actually have any added blocks yet, and Delay is extremely premium in terms of block cards on Necro. Let's take Delay. Deathbringer is tempting too, but I'm taking Delay here. We, of course, get nothing from the chest. I think I'd like to go for 2 more elite fights based on how this is going so far. Plus, we can face off against the bigger bird. Bird-on-bird violence. Oh yeah, and we can fight an easy pool combat. This poor Shrinker Beetle has no clue what's about to happen. Bird. Okay, do we want a Reap? Reap kind of turns off the Unceasing Top. It's a little bit awkward. Still not bad? Not bad. I like it. I'm going to add it. And I'm going to swap this Explosive Potion for the Strength Potion, given that we already fought the 4 enemy elite. I think I kill the Leaf Slime first here. Bird. Nice. I actually do take a little bit of damage, still. Better than we could have done otherwise, though. Ooh, another delay or another fetch. Both are kind of nice. I think I want a second delay. Yeah, I think I want a second delay. Giving us a real proper block engine. Platin's not that bad either. I'm taking delay, though. And how do I feel about Colorless Potion versus Strength Potion? I like that Strength Potion is guaranteed damage into these two elites. So I'm going to leave the Colorless Potion on the ground. And then probably just drink it here, the Strength Potion. Against the Statue of Limitations. Go delay strike. Keep the Sow in hand. Okay, we can go Sow, then Bird Swoop, then Reap for pretty big damage. Not a great draw overall, though. Okay, we should do some math. Probably I kill here with a Fire Potion. And since I don't have delay in hand, yeah. Actually, we don't even have to do the math, because I didn't draw delay. So we go Fear. Then Strike. Oh yeah, that's plenty. Great. No need for math. We get a Prayer Wheel, meaning we get more card rewards from normal enemies. We're offered a Snap. Snap on delay is quite nice. I don't need Snap per se, but I like it here. Take one. Okay, these guys are jerks. A pretty good block, though. Block 16. Incoming damage is 8 and 9, 17. Which will block with Austie. So let's ignore the middle one here. Fetch the front one. Now this one dies to the Sow, if we see it. And I'm just going to block. Austie, no! Okay, Bird Swoop works. Then we can Snap, Delay, Defend. Snap the Delay, hit the middle guy, because that's the one we want to kill next turn. We can use Reap if we need to. Hopefully more effective source of damage. Yeah, perfect. Good fight. Rare to have that fight go so well as Necrobinder. Now we probably want to stop taking cards unless they're exceptional. I definitely don't need, for example, 2 copies of Fear here. Skip it all. And this will be the Burdonis, who we should be pretty strong against. This will hurt a little bit, but not too bad. Snap a Defend. Just play the Defend. I'm going to Snap Defend. Mom is angry. We have angered the mother. Confirmed. Go, my child. I'll play the Reap right now. And then defend one time, I guess. Take 5 more. Can I kill with what I have? Let's see. We can do 8 plus 10 plus 16. That sounds like too short. Yeah, that'll be too short. So, probably delay in Fear then. Take another 9. Ouch. That's bird for you, though. Get an attack potion and a strength up. This is a very aggro Necrobinder. Don't think I want Melancholy. I could definitely see taking Wisp, though. How do I defeat Phantom? Do I defeat Phantom is a good question. I don't know if we beat Phantom. Guess I'll take the help for the Phantom fight. Realistically, we have to rest here. I don't see us surviving Phantom, although the upgrade to delay is a substantial improvement. I don't know if I can afford that. I feel like I just die. Let's see what the attack bot has. Okay, Wisp would let me sow right now. Guess we might as well. One more fetch or the high five? I think one more fetch. Let's get through the slippery stacks on the redraw. Ow. Yeah, this is why it rested. Big spooky. I should have put Retain on one of those block cards. Nanny, yeah, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Okay, Snap on Unleash is pretty good. Or I can just play Reap here. Though realistically, we want Reap with Vuln, right? Is that going to be possible? Looks like we're hosed. It's now... Yeah, now... Now we just fall over, right? Well, actually, I do live. Hold on. Wait, no, I don't fall over. Okay, okay. Wait, we got it. We got it. Also, the damage. Don't quite have a kill here, but we're pretty close. Hold. All you need is one. GG. We got him. Wow, talk about a close call. There's no way that you live that by upgrading any card. I'm pretty sure. So you had to rest there to live. Pretty sure. We take an End of Days. It's an interesting card, not really fitting in with the current deck, but it does do some nice stuff. And I do like End of Days as its own, like, Doom card. Yeah, give me an End of Days. Good against the Roaches. What's up, Tez Katara? You got Hot Cocoa for me? I'd be okay with that. You do? But there's something much better. The Storybook. Storybook OP. I think these are all pretty good. Hot Cocoa is a bit better because of Unceasing Top. Because you can more reliably spend all the energy. Pumpkin Candle, not that bad either. I would advise a more event-heavy path if you do take it. But yeah, Storybook is kind of busted. See the Storybook, take the Storybook. It's S tier for a reason. We take that. Where'd the Doom at, though? Okay, guaranteed next turn. No need to play Brightest Flame here. Doom! Lethality looks pretty good in this deck, increasing the attack power of our attacks. Yeah, lethality goes pretty hard here. Let's take that. And let's take at least a couple events. Ow. Doom. Hey, give that back. Jerk. Goodbye. Okay, none of these say plus or block on them, so I don't really care. Taking more combats is good because of Prayer Wheel, but bad because of Storybook. That's something to have considered a bit. Really, I just want to upgrade Brightest Flame, first and foremost here. Heal 25 to get a Metamorphosis. Interesting. I don't completely hate that, or I can just instantly upgrade Brightest Flame. Let's do that instead. Great. Okay, now I feel better about taking some fights on purpose here. I want to take some fights. Hopefully this doesn't kill me. Where's the Doom, though? Don't play that. I should have played it. What the heck? Doom. Doom, doomy doom. Sleight of Flesh is here. Dance Macabre looks pretty good. That's bonus block for each delay. Plus the end of days, plus the reap. Seems good. Don't really feel like the Sleight of Flesh is that good currently. It's not upgraded. I'm not going to take it. Yeah, not looking that much like a Sleight of Flesh run currently. I agree. Of course, now I get the end of days at the wrong time. Here we can go Fear Delay, I guess. Keep the reap. Yeah. Sad. And then Lethality into Reap does big damage, but I need to delay again. Delay, Lethality defends. Okay, so for 18 to all of them. Pick them off. Okay, not bad. Take only one there. Snap the bird. I'm going to shuffle the bird back into the draw pile. Hmm. Concerning. Very concerning. Please, top deck, bird swoop. Please. Dang. Well, that's very, very unfortunate. Oh, it was so close. My child, where were you when I needed you? How have you done this to me? At least we made it to the rest site. And I'll probably just go to another rest site, do that again. Then we can fight an elite, then we can go to the shop. Ugh. Having a tough time here. Bruh. Bruh. Good thing I rested. Imagine if we were at 3 health and this happens. Hold on. Hold on one more time. Alright, lose the wisp. I hate bridges. Okay, Stonecracker at least helps by upgrading 2 things in the draw pile each combat. That's something. But the crab is imminent. We're going to have a tough time here. Fake Snecko guy. If I didn't have Brightest Flame, I'd be into it. Fun with Dance Macabre, but I don't think so. I will take your fake flower, though. Thanks. Definitely got a rush damage here, so I think playing the Reap on turn 1 makes sense. Thank you, Cracker, for the delay upgrade. No, we have to go delay Fear. The Fear is not actually that important. Let's go Dance Macabre delay. Yeah, now we're in trouble. Can end a days for more block. It's the only way I don't draw a bunch of days next turn either. Okay, let's do it. I think we're cooked, though. But there's hope yet. Not much now, though. One more attack means end of days kills if we draw it. Okay, let's hope for that. Please end of days right now. Nice. Okay, we're alive. You get a relic. I don't even know what it does. Bookmark. What is this? At the end of your turn, lower the cost of a random retain card by 1 until played? Have I never seen this relic before? I feel like I've never had this. What? Cool. Ruins Dance Macabre. This is a Necrobinder only rare relic, which is why it's so rare. Very cool with Snap. Do I take another Defy? I'm going to say yes. But yeah, it's going to make Reap become cheaper every turn. That's very nice. Rip lethality in this fight. I got to defend here. Definitely have to defend here. It's a little spooky. You need to... No, you're easily blocked. So we kill the Bullbug in the front next turn. Oh, I see. Okay. big boy joins the fight. Good. Okay, not good. I think I just go defend, bodyguard, strike, unleash. 5. Okay, we're not dead. Not being dead would be good here. Until played. Okay, so it goes back to 3 cost. C. I don't think I play this Brightest Flame with this draw, because we have guaranteed cheap reap next turn with Vuln. Should be able to kill here. Yeah. Okay, this time it does say plus. Or another lethality. Dance deck. Okay, now that I have 2 Defies, I'm going to take this card. And 2 dances, of course. Please have a waffle. It's kind of like a waffle. Honestly, Regal Pillow looks pretty good here. Third Defy looks pretty good here. The Belt Buckle I do like in general. I don't know if it's good enough at the moment. To use the Giga Potion early. This is a good relic, though. But yeah, the pillow is quite tempting, yeah? Yeah, let's take Pillow Dupot. And third Defy. Okay, we can play all of this and draw 1. I could exhaust a card. I think I'm okay with that, though. I'm going to go for Crusher first. Yeah, it did exhaust a card. That's okay. Get plus 10 block for playing a 2-cost card. Pretty good. Oh no. My face, though. Big damage potential. Probably want to use the Giga Potion soon here. Is it time? I think it's time. Okay, now I don't think we need to play Brightest Flame again. Don't think so. Probably now, though. Seems acceptable to play it. Well, I'm not dying. Or anything like that, and I can retain it. Let's just retain it. GG. Although, better if I can stall for the Happy Flower. No, he's dead. Okay. Great. Let's take a Call of the Void. Start of your turn, put a random card into your hand that then gains Ethereal. Deceptively good card. Eidolon's not that bad either, actually. But Call of the Void is especially good, I think, here. Basically, like, draw one per turn, and then if you don't play it, it doesn't clog your deck. We can make more Ethereal cards if I care to do that. It's nice with the bird. Do I ever let Vaku play turn one? I think I probably just remove 3 strikes with the Preserve Fog here. That sounds more reasonable. That means we can never Unceasing Top on turn 1, for whatever that's worth. Vaku deck. Maybe I just give him control at turn 1. What's the worst that could happen? Well, the worst that happens is he plays Reap on turn 1, and then we take 20 damage. Yeah, I don't think I can actually survive this. He's gonna hurt our faces. We don't have enough max health, right? We're gonna die on turn 1 a queen if I take Vaku. It's too much damage. So let's just go with the fog. Thin the deck a bit. And how do we feel about our act layout? I like the rest sites on this path. We don't get a shop, and I have to fight a bunch of elites. Do I want to fight a bunch of elites? Not particularly. Yet it still feels like we need more cards and things. I guess I want more regular combats, right? With the prayer wheel, we want to look at a bunch of regular fights. So I think that's what I need to do. Prioritize normal combats. Look at 10 card rewards. That sounds pretty good. Let's start with that. Yeah, 10 card rewards. Going to go pretty hard here. As you can see, though, our turn 1 leaves quite a bit to be desired. Turn 2 is not going to look much better, mind you. It's already looking quite bad. Bird. I'm going to attack pot. Yes. Deathbringer plus. Also yes. Aw. Okay, here we go. Making things happen. Okay, not bad, not bad. We're clearing the fights, even if only barely. Barry is kind of fun, but I don't think I want it. How about Page Storm? Page Storm is pretty good card draw. Take that. Wish it was upgraded, though. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Small. Oh, we're about to be so small. And dead. Small and dead. Oh. Okay, we have to solve this fight right now. Okay, good. Good, good, good. Great. Okay, everything's fine. I think. Right? Can't really Deathbringer here, can I? Perfect block if I just do this. Acceptable. Go Dance Macabre plus Reap plus Bodyguard. That is going to get me bit one more time, huh? Sadly, yes. Actually, no. No. Great. Beautiful. And then these data entities. We're out of here. That was horrifying. We're alive, though, and we still have the Regal Pillow, which is all that really matters. We get a third copy of Dance Macabre, which I will add to the deck. And probably an Invoke Plus for similar reasons. Give me that. Will we continue to survive, though? I don't know. I feel like problems may occur. The tempting dupe on right now. Oh. Okay, how does it go? Not great. Definitely not good. Kind of feel like I'm dying. Yeah, the Folly is definitely hurting. The Preserve Fog is tough. But consider that you're not seeing all the strikes that it would have drawn anyway. But yeah, I think we're kind of cooked here. The, like, dupe potion to stay alive or something. Blech. Well, no, I don't actually have to. Okay. It's only blocks 4, though. Bodyguard blocks more, so I might as well play Bodyguard, Call of the Void, Unleash. Ow. Questionable choice. Yeah. Well, hold on. Yeah, we have to do pot now. Okay, that's fine, though. Oh, it's not 2 cost, though. Oh, no, foolish. No, I'm just dead. Okay. The bookmark actually killed us there. That's funny. I am okay with that. GG's all around. All right, folks, that's where we're going to wind things down for today. Thank you all for tuning in. We'll be back on Tuesday with more of the usual. Coming up next week, we're going to be playing FTL Faster Than Light for the first time in a long time. I'm going to be trying my hand at a no-pause run, which should be kind of funny. But for now, I am going to get out of here. Let's see, anybody to raid? Knave Greed. Knave Greed's starting a new run shortly, actually. Let's raid Knave Greed. Say hi for me, Twitch chat. I'll catch you all on the flip side. Until then, my friends, stay cozy and have a very good one. Toodaloo.